Ah, we're on early again today. Yeah, and Mikey? What? It was under interface. Yeah. Okay. I feel like an idiot. That's because you are an idiot, Mikey. Am not. R2. Am not. R2. You two cut it out. Calling me an idiot doesn't help anybody, you know that, right? It helps me. Yeah, no. You don't sound too good right now, Mike. I'm just tired. Trying to find ways to actually keep an income going while my car's on the shop. Well, I guess that's a good way to try to keep yourself busy. Assuming if you actually look for a job. I did look for a job. Oh really? What job? I looked up Upworks. Upworks? Yeah, believe it or not, that's actually a place to go looking for a job. Wait, so we don't have crosshairs? Oh shit, we don't have crosshairs! Yeah. Put the crosshairs back on. Why? Because we need crosshairs. Why don't we need crosshairs? So we know where the hell we're shooting. You really got no guts for, well, anything, do you? I have plenty of guts where it counts. Nah, I don't think so.
Got anything you need to offload? Sure, have at it.
Okay, so what are we going for the Nova Guard 2? Couple of things. Okay, what's your plans exactly, Mike? Well, for starters, this is going to be my day. Wait, your day? Wait, when you mean your day, I mean we're doing it fully operational, ninja stealth, whatever you want to call it. Oh shit! We're going to do it ninja style! Nice! I don't see anything to be thrilled about on that subject whatsoever. That's because you got no guts, no adventure, no sense of whatever. But the idea of going ninja style, now that's awesome. Our little boy's peeking out of his shell. Seriously, Mikey? How else would you describe it? So let me guess. Yep. And what about that one? I really don't see the point in this whatsoever. Dude, you never see the point in a lot of things, to be honest. You do realize that's not going to take out bots permanently. You do realize that we're going to be going in practically without... What do you mean can't store here? You know what? Are you crazy? I'm sorting my damn ammunition out. What's so crazy about that? A lot of things? So, question. You can ask the question, but I don't think you'll like the answer. I'll try liking the answer. Well, I'm trying to think of the question now. How can you have a question but completely forget it the next minute? I'm just weird like that, okay? My real question is, why are we even going with something so ridiculously what? Trivial. What do you mean ridiculously trivial? Just that, ridiculously trivial. You do realize he put the crossbow to, like, an insane 1,000, right? It's still ridiculously trivial. Right. Holy crap, are we carrying a lot less weight? Yeah. I did not know that it would weigh that less. Which reminds me. Oh, I don't have them on me. Have what on you? Oh, please, you're not going to try to use those... what? Things. They're called shurikens. Did we? I hope like hell I didn't. Where would they turn up? Damn it! I'm not awake today. That is clear, sir.
Good day, Captain.
Where would they be? Where would they be? I'm trying to find them. We're not finding them. Ah, flip. You really, 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 really thought through on that one. You shut it. I mean, today is not my day right now. And I wonder why. Why would it be aboard the ship? I don't know. I don't know where the damn eject bay is or hatch is for the blasted... Damn it. Wouldn't it be on the underside of the ship? Well, we saw nothing on the underside of the ship. So, we lost them. Pretty much. Damn. Well, that went well. You know, right now you could just be quiet, Michael. Just a thought right now. Why? He made such a boneheaded mistake that he deserves to literally... shut up. Just shut up. Tossed his own damn shurikens out the damn airlock. It's not our fault or our problem at all. Dude, shut up. Why? Because it could have been our problem. Do you think we'll ever finish these two? I have no clue. And besides, why play ninja style today? I mean, that just seems ridiculous. Do you see how light our gear is at the moment? I think that would be the good reason to play ninja style right now. Our gear doesn't seem so light now. That's because of all the damn shurikens. Would they even weigh that much? I would say that they're pretty much underweight. What do you mean? Actual shurikens are made of iron. Well, traditionally they're made of iron. Traditionally, they're made of iron. Traditionally, they're made of iron.
Need some work done? Okay, no problem.
So, 300 shurikens of iron shurikens would not be a good idea to carry around. It would be a bad idea to carry around? Yes, it would be a very bad idea to carry around. Why would carrying 300 iron shurikens be a bad idea to carry around? Since you asked that damn question, can't you just answer the question? Not really, given the fact that it depends on who makes the shurikens and how big they make the shurikens. Anything from 2 inches or more is actually quite a decent amount of weight right there being thrown. So, how much does a 2-inch iron-made shuriken weigh? 1.2 ounces? 35 grams? 35 grams of iron. And that's about the correct millimeter thickness for a shuriken, too. How much would 300 of them weigh? 23 pounds? 23 pounds for the good ones, too. 23 pounds. That's not that much. So reasonably, a single number estimate is around 18 pounds for 300 of them, with actual weight depending on specific design, thickness, if you have a real project, whatever. 300 pounds, not 300, but 300 of them would weigh 18 pounds. Yeah, that's why you don't want to carry that many of them. I don't see why. I mean, it's only 18 pounds. It's 18 pounds of unnecessary weight. Usually shurikens are used as throwing defensive weapons during the time of sword fights anyways. I thought they were used for, like, long-distance assassin attacks. Partway. With 300 shurikens like that, no, you're just carrying excess weight. So a total of 18 pounds we're actually carrying. Not only that, you also gotta remember the volume that's being carried around as well. Alright. So why are we even carrying them? Did we just... yeah, we just added more weight. Okay, so what is today? Wherever I roam. That's what today is, wherever I roam. Although, why did you set one crossbow to be EM? Yeah. Well, if I don't need to take out a target, I don't need to take out a target, not gonna lie. I mean, would you like me to take out animals, Mikey? No. Leave the animals alone. And there you go. we're just going out exploring the great unknown, and given the fact that sometimes finding whatever mission occurs that way. Okay. Wow, this is like the smallest system. A system this small. Yeah, we'll go ahead and explore it for the hell of it. Excuse me. Did we have a pizza? I don't know if you can call it a pizza. Was it that bad? I'm just not that great. You do realize that what? Besides, what the hell is Upwork for anyways? Basically anybody that can freelance skills that they have. If they got any skills involving like photo editing, data entry, all that stuff, it's a place to go. So why didn't you just simply, well, check in, as it were, for that site? Because I didn't have anything in security. This damn bot? Okay, why did it do that shit? I don't know. And would we really be moving this fast on 0G or no gravity? 0.15, no. And why not? There's always a good possibility that we can end up shooting the vehicle off into space at this rate. You have got to be kidding me. It doesn't take much, dude. I mean, look how high we are just from one burst. Are we going to try to reason with them? Nope. You had to miss. You think I'm thrilled about missing? Think again. Well, at least there's one nice thing about these so-called crossbow darts. And what's that, Mikey? He can reclaim them. Is that the only thing that matters, Mikey? Pretty much. Man, this moon is so peaceful. You just had to say that, Mikey. Yes, I had to say that. And now that I think about it, I regret saying it. What, you're not going to ask how I regret saying it? No, I'm not. I'm just not going to ask that simply because of the fact that I already know how we can regret saying that. Well, other people may not know why we're regretting saying that. If they play the game, they'll know. If they have any sense of space exploration and understanding, they'll know. For those of you that never played in Starfield or have a clue or not really interested in space, the concern we have is once we hit the point where it's going to be daylight on this moon, that the solar radiation may actually go as far as to actually damage and harm us, thus causing an environmental damage. You really don't have to tell them, you know. It's called being courteous of the facts. So what do you think we're going to come across? Anything and all things? Ooh! Does it? Does it? Does it? It doesn't. It does. Why did we do that? Because my aim was off. That's your reason for doing it. Yes, because my aim was off. You have got to be kidding me. Why would you... Believe it or not, there's actually a faction somewhere in the world that actually practice the use of firearms in the sense that if you miss, you die. What? Yeah. You're kidding me, right? No. There's actually response squads out there that are literally trained with the notion that if they miss on the first shot, they pretty much are dead men walking. Okay, and that has what to do with us? Well, let's face it, it's basically the same old thing that can happen to us. Really, we're going to be that melodramatic. Dude, it has nothing to do with melodramatic. If you're caught in a firefight and you're down to the last bullet, you pretty much are a dead man no matter what. Why do I get the sneaky feeling that you're planning a new ship? Would you like me to tell you that I'm planning a new ship? No, I would not. Then there's nothing to discuss about. feel too well, do you, Mike? I mean, I can nearly feel it myself, as well as Michael probably. It's probably just damn allergies. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Basically, all you need to do is take antihistamine. You do realize there are cases where a person ends up taking antihistamine regardless if they have an allergy or not, right? That's bull crap. No, there is. For example, a person that's always ate shellfish. What about always ate shellfish? If the shellfish isn't done correctly, it can cause a reaction where it may seem like the person is actually going through a quote-unquote not food poisoning, but food allergy. Oh, and what is that supposed to mean? It's actually food poisoning. What? It's actually a bacteria that occurs if the shellfish isn't prepped properly. If the shellfish wasn't prepped properly, a person could actually sustain food poisoning, which basically... Really? Nice hit. They're just coming out of the woodworks, aren't they? All because of one miss. What the hell? What's with the thing? I don't know what's with it flipping out like that. Excuse me. You're excused. But yeah, it's the idea that it's actually a bacteria that causes the histamines in the bloodstream to literally set off. As the end result, it looks like the person's having basically a food allergen, but the reality is they're not having a food allergen, they're just having a blasted, well, food poisoning. Yep. Okay, then what's the best option for it then? Well, first of all, is to take that antihistamine, so as to reduce what appears to look like food allergy. I like the fact that you can pick those things back up and take them with you. So do I. Anything else about it? Just that. Oh yeah, and just simply visit the hospital. They'll take care of the rest. What do you mean they'll take care of the rest? Well, considering it's food poisoning, and given the fact that it's actually based on the bacteria, you're going to be needing the antibiotics. Oh, that's a good point right there. Why does this thing keep flipping out? I don't know. Can I ask one thing? What? Why is it that right now you seem to have this mindset that it doesn't matter if these guys are even human? The fact that they're an ecliptic group and it's because they'll kidnap, do whatever they can for money, all that stuff. That's why. For something that says ecliptic, yeah, I notice it. I enjoy walking around on a moon that's not trying to kill us. I mean, that's like the biggest plus right now. I know we heard him. There he is. Are you freaking kidding me? How is it that the dot can be on him, but not be on him? Yes. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Oh. Worms! Oh, I know what to tell you on that one now. What do you mean you know what to tell? The laser's bent. What? Look at the straight edge of the whole barrel system compared to the laser. It's bent. It can't be. Wait, it is. Are you freaking kidding me? So the laser's bent. Yeah, right. It is not bent. Okay? Right there. We should be hitting about close to the middle. But we're not. Because it keeps swaying around. Wait, what? He said close to the middle, but that's not close to the middle. Now we'll hit. We didn't hit. We hit that time. So the laser is bent, Yep. Are you freaking kidding me? Nope. Do these idiots not know the definition of zero? No, it's all cosmetic for them, Mikey. That's been the biggest problem with Bethesda, is that a lot of this is just cosmetic to them. They don't care about accuracy, they don't care about detail. They just care, well, take that back, that's not... What do you mean that's not? That wasn't Bethesda, my bad on that one. But still, it's close to it. I'm pretty sure the guns have the same problem. So, the laser is bent. Yep. Then how come it's good? The closer you are, yeah, the more accurate it will be. But the reality is, if you're not taking time to zero in the laser, the damn thing could literally be pointing somewhere else, and the bullet flies somewhere else. Serious. It's one of the biggest reasons why security companies don't often equip their guys with lasers. Wait, security companies don't equip their guys with lasers? Nope. They make sure the blasted guys are... that every guard is trained to literally shoot by iron sight. Couldn't the same problem occur with the iron sight? Yes, it could, but... let's just say that's accounted for, I guess. You lost something, but it wasn't contact.
Sweeping. Contact. Time to finish this.
Seriously? That guy was like supposed to be the badass. Yeah, I know. I don't see why we're actually running around playing ninja. Just to have a bit of a challenge. How is it having a bit of a challenge? Well, for one, he had to reaccount for the fact that the damn laser sight is off. I mean, I would say that's a challenge. I mean, I'm looking at it thinking it's accurate as can be, just simply point and shoot, but he caught how it's bent. That by itself is a challenge. So why didn't we do that exactly? Distraction. What? Sometimes having another object move while you move is a distraction to make sure you don't get detected. Also, it creates sound masking. What the hell is sound masking? Sound masking is basically whenever you're literally taking a loud object and using it to cover up another loud object. For example, a crowd having a bit of hysteria, laughing, yelling, talking to one another, allows a person to move through undetected and quietly while walking. Meaning they don't have to do any extra work to literally hide their footsteps or anything like that. They just simply walk, using the crowd's noise as a form of sound masking their own steps. Okay. Talk about the level of just creepiness just went off the freaking charts. It is what it is. And then, of course, there is something that you can literally call movement masking, where you're using another object to move in plain sight, while your other movements, anything subtle like walking around, can be, well, just ignored. Man, we are going ninja today, aren't we? If we think about it. The only problem is I give myself like about a 65 on that one. Wait, are you grading yourself like you're in grade school? Pretty much. Really? Yeah. And of course there's the aiming. Oh yeah, that took right off a bit. Plus we ended up losing one bolt. Eh. Wait a minute, is that supposed to be like a battery pack underneath the car or something like that, or underneath this area? Probably is. So you're telling me that the reality behind half this stuff... You want to talk about sound masking? We're out in space in no environment where sound can travel. Your point? How are you sound masking? You're really being technical about it. No, he's got a fair one right there. He's got a fair point. Well, let's see. Just because sound isn't traveling through the air doesn't mean sound can't be picked up. What do you mean? Just that, we can hear what the sun sounds like. Oh, that is a good point. What do you mean we can hear what the sun sounds like? Just that, NASA literally recorded what the sun sounds like from a distance. Are you serious? Yeah. So what does that have to do with actual space exploration? If the suit is set up for it, it will record sound. Oh. The only difference is it won't record sound in the normal sense unless it's literally, shall we say, Doppler. I think you're just making shit up. Well, you can feel free to think that all you want.
I like the setup.
You would want the setup.
I got a question, man.
What?
What's with it and you being a pessimist?
I'm not a pessimist. I am a realist. Complete difference.
Yeah, no, you're a freaking pessimist.
What makes you think I'm even a pessimist at all?
Just the way you carry yourself about the subject, I guess. I really like how my end design came out on this one.
You would be proud of it.
Ah!
Really, Mikey?
Tired.
Greetings, Captain.
Mining outposts, and we're on a planet that's trying to kill us again.
We don't have to be here for long.
Is that how I...
Yes, it is.
Don't think I got anything better to do.
Nope.
Is it a ship we want to rip off?
Nope.
Is it a ship we want to steal?
Nope.
Is it a ship worth it?
Nope.
Can we just sell the ship?
More likely.
Dude.
Were
they really trying to get the hell out of there as fast as possible? Pretty much. Nicely done. Wait, is that... Oh, I was about to say it's the ecliptic.
Presence identified. For your safety and our productivity metrics, please refrain from engaging in any work while on the premises.
Dude knows he's in trouble, right?
Inside the facilities. Anyone
You should think about building a place of your own.
engaged in work activities will be terminated. Warning. Organic life form detected near designated work area. All robot personnel attempt to remove.
Junk weighing you down? I may be willing to buy. You got credits? We got supplies. We can usually tell where you've been by what you have to sell.
Oh boy, milady. That's going to be the understatement for you. Yes, we'll keep it, Mikey. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, they got a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, well.
And cheer up, things will get better, Mike.
Mikey, you're only assuming things will get better.
No, they'll get better. Eventually. You see, that's the thing I don't get.
What?
They literally flip out about human presence, but then yet they're not flipping out about these guys?
They were here before us.
Right.
We keep the best weapons for ourselves, so don't do anything stupid.
Well, this place was a dud. Ooh! Mission board. Well, they're going to have a way to go. I mean, our ship is like all the way out there. I don't know.
Can't we do something about the ship being all the way out there?
Nope. What the hell?
It's the ecliptic jerk. We couldn't be considerate and give them a ride here. There's 4 of them. The car only holds about 3 other passengers.
Well, that's kind of mean.
Dude, facts are facts.
So what did you do in a situation like that? Meaning, if it was Uber and Lyft, what did you do in a situation like that?
Let's see. It was a total of 5 guys that had transport. They got split up. Had to get the last one back.
So you split them up and you transport one
after I transported all the other 4.
Thanks for the ride. I'll try not to push any buttons I'm not supposed to.
locking down the ship, I take it?
Yep. Especially those key words being mentioned.
Captain's log. No. Hey.
Look alive!
Nice to see you. Been busy risking your ass for total strangers, huh? You are one of the strangest creatures I've ever met. A veritable anomaly. Do I have to? Fine.
No.
Private Psy says hi. No more passing messages. Decorum, Marines. So, Command signed off on our unauthorized training mission. Sadly, lost some men, but training accidents happen to the best of us. Captain Torres got promoted. Sent us a goodie basket. Most of it was confiscated by customs, but there was a keg of good Aquila City beer. We raised a glass in his honor. Actually, more than one.
Really?
I stand by it. You'd make a hell of a Marine. But, damn proud to know you two. Command's shipping us off to parts unknown. But would you accept a final parting gift? It's a nice thought, but the galaxy's a big place. A lot of good people owe you their lives. Maybe one day some of us can return the favor. Young out.
What was it? Don't know what I picked up. Of course you wouldn't know what you picked up. Really? She gave you this as a parting gift? Oh, it was a nice thought. Or the thought that counts, exactly. Can you make anything into it? That's all it can be made into. Pretty much. Wait, is there... I thought we locked that section of the ship down. Yeah, well, there is no such thing as a lockdown aboard any ship, apparently. Great. Wait, are we going to the right place? Nope. Nicely done.
But our grav drive's cracked and leaking helium-3. The ship can't jump right now. What's helium-3? Helium-3 is a stable isotope of helium that is used as fuel for grav drives, Tashi. What's a grav drive? You know what a grav drive is.
Did you forget to mention that's a noble gas?
I'm not sure Billy does know what a grav drive is. Class, please, talk quietly amongst yourselves. This is important. Do you have any extra ship parts?
Isn't helium-3 supposed to be like a noble gas or something like that? Simply because of how it's not... I don't know.
Yeah, it is. I believe it was mentioned at one point.
Okay, so, wait.
We asked the AI because it's literally debatable. No, well, sort of depends what you mean. Helium-3 is an isotope of helium, and helium itself is a noble gas. Chemically, helium-3 behaves exactly like an ordinary helium, helium-4, because the chemical behavior is determined by electron configuration, not by the number of neutrons in the nucleus. Both isotopes have 2 protons and 2 electrons and a full outer shell, which is exactly what makes noble gas inert. The only difference between helium-3 and helium-4 is nuclear helium-3 has 1 neutron instead of 2 neutrons, making it a lighter and giving it different physical properties. It becomes a superfluid at an even lower temperature, and it's useful in things like neutron detection and nuclear fusion research. But as far as the periodic table and chemistry are concerned, it's still helium, group 18, noble gas.
Okay. That was a long way of saying, yes, it is.
Yeah, well, it's basically AI. What do you expect?
Let me see. Mrs. Whitmore, who are you talking to? Is it a pirate? Pirates? There are pirates? What? No. No pirates. Everyone is safe.
How are we going to answer this?
Holy smokes! Constellation!
Holy smokes, what the deal?
That is so cool! In space, you can encounter all sorts of fascinating people. Now, everyone, settle down. The driver said ship parts should be sufficient for us to repair our ship. Thank you so much. Stay safe out there. Class, we'll be leaving shortly. Everyone, buckle in.
So, we decide to help. Why?
Just to be nice.
Right. Please tell me they're getting off this damn ship. Great, why do we have to glitch up now, of all things? Goodbye! Don't let the airlock or air hatch hit you on the way out. Just get off our ship. Oh no. Idiot. Idiot, it is not that hard. Get...
You made it.
Wait a minute, you're a girl? Hey, how are you doing? I mean, Mikey. Okay, fine. Get the hell off our ship. There. Lady. Walk. Why is she walking like she's a dude?
Keep trying to warn you about this game, Mikey.
Please tell me she's not a dude.
Do we really have to scan everything? Technically, you're supposed to be doing this. Fine. I don't even know why it's my job anyways.
And because you're not exactly useful in anything else?
Oh, and you mean Mike playing ninja on Parts Unknown as him being useful?
I'm more useful than you.
If it wasn't for the fact that I was actually more behaved, well-mannered, more sophisticated.
Yeah, you can keep telling the lie over and over again. Maybe, well, eventually one day you'll believe the lies.
How dare you?
Hey, you're the one lying to yourself. We're the one trying to tell you the truth. Why is it that we end up with lags while we're inside the ship?
I don't know.
So we're just going to go out and explore whatever planet we touch down on?
Pretty much.
Is there a particular reason why you're doing it today?
Got nothing better to do. Plus, I really don't want to think about anything right now. I just...
You just want your mind to relax?
Yeah. Then why are we playing ninja? I would think that would require more brain thought and power than anything else. You know what? So does driving. So let's get out driving. Are you kidding me? No. You want to pull that little stunny attitude. Okay, maybe I was wrong for what I just said.
I think you're going to have to do better than that. Like, let's try saying you were absolutely wrong for what you just said. What the heck? Oh, it's the settlers we dropped off. Didn't we just dropped off that settler? Yeah. How did they end up dead? I mean, both of them. Don't look at me. They chose the landing spot. But I would think for a person that literally specialized in transportation and reality that you would be Mikey. Here's the problem with that idea, and I'm going to make it clear. 90% of the times, the customer arranges the pickup and drop off. 90% of the time, you were saying? Why are we just... And you wonder how they ended up dead. I take that back now. What is it with these damn things? We are not edible. That should be clear as day how we're not edible. Mikey, I don't think they give a damn. Damn dudes, run for your mother effing lives. Backed up from one right into the other. Seriously. What the hell are these dudes and what is their problems? We didn't even cross territories with them. Yeah, I know. And technically, we should have just slaughtered them all instead. Hey, no. Animals do reserve the rights to exist. To the point where they maul us? Well, not to that right, no. Please tell me that damn thing's going to sit there and stay quiet. Nope. But we're not even doing a damn thing to it. Yeah, well, congratulations. We do nothing to it. It still thinks we're a threat. Worry usually means that they keep their distance just in case. Yeah, we'll tell that to Bethesda. mean, we didn't cross into its territory. Or shouldn't have, at least. These guys are defensive. Yeah, and the last ones were wary, so translate it. So, in other words, these guys are going to be offensive. Exactly. Bethesda and their stupid excuse. So let me rethink this for a second. If they're wary, they should be running. If they're defensive, then they should only be attacking when we're in their property. They're aggressive, they'll attack regardless. Ugh. Ah, crap. Yeah, run. So if that's what, then why is it? Because they didn't set this thing up exactly. That's been one of the major problems with most computer games, is when they literally sit there and say, oh, this group is wary. It usually means that they'll just attack whenever you're literally within a certain proximity. And then when they're saying it's defensive, they'll attack immediately just because you're just there. That sucks. Yeah, well, congratulations to the ones that didn't think through on literally defining it correctly. Why is there such a lag today? It could be a ton of damn things. So why didn't it attack us? We're in its blind spot. Wait, these things have blind spots? Depending on how their ocular is set up and depending on where they're looking, they'll have a blind spot, yes. So, if we were able to move right behind them without being detected, odds are they're not exactly herbivores. They're predators. But it also depends on what type of animals they are in the first place. Such as, if they're mammals and they're predators, their eyes are more likely going to be fixated towards the front. But if they're basically anything like insectoids or arthropods or something like that, expect them to have multiple eyes, but there will be a set arranged directly facing the front. Okay. Seriously, Michael, why don't you know that? I am not the survey expert here, if you haven't noticed. Okay, please clarify what expert you are. Isn't it obvious? No, it's not. Well, if it's not obvious to you, then why should I sit here and explain it? Because you really do need to explain it at this rate. Eh?
Oh, okay. We haven't done an intermission over an hour and a half? Damn. Yeah. And besides, why does it make a difference or make such a big deal that you know exactly what expert I am? So we can have you function in this group? I mean, really? Am I not functioning well enough? Am I? Okay, dude. You want it. You ask for it. We're slamming it down on the table here. You're literally sitting there going like, is it evident that we know exactly what expert you are, right? Yes, exactly. Well, here's the problem. If we literally answer that, we're going to be sitting here saying that you're a giant punching bag for us to literally punch on verbally. As in, you literally sit there, do nothing, say nothing really of importance other than being a jerk at times, and then at times when it comes to the subject of literally, oh, do we know, do we... It just seems like you're just a verbal punching bag for us to punch on every now and then. That seems to be your expertise. The only other expertise that it seems to be is that you're just dead weight. For us to learn how to compensate for the lack of expertise that you do have. Okay? I mean, you try to pretend that you're actually bringing something to the table, and the problem is, we're left questioning what you're bringing to the table. And anytime Mike actually tries to give you a task that you can do, you gripe and complain about it. You complain about the fact that you're supposed to be the survey expert and don't like it simply because, oh, it requires you to get out there, bust your butt, and actually work at it. And you want to pretend like that you're absolutely the best about it. Or that the job is so beneath par to you. But then yet you don't do anything or demonstrate any action that says that the job is beneath par to you. Well, if it's any consolation, I'm studying to be a lawyer. For what purpose? Look where we're at! Legally, what are we going to be in trouble for on a legal scale? Okay, I'm studying to be a doctor then. Like, what's a good body part? The metacarsal or metaparpal. Metaparsal or something like that. It's been a long time since I had to remember the body parts. Okay. Any other? There's the aortic artery. Let's see. The frontal cortex, the cerebral cortex, the posterior cortex. Yeah. Are you seeing where we're going about this? And then there's the hippocampus. What? We're waiting to see if you know what those parts he's just mentioned. Well, cerebral cortex has something to do with the brain. Okay. What's the posterior cortex? Or posterior cerebral? I don't know. Then how can you sit there and say you're studying to be a doctor? Okay, I'm studying to be a dermatologist. What's melanoma? I don't know what the hell melanoma is. Ike. Melanoma is a skin cancer, and it's one of the ugliest skin cancers that a human being can ever have. Okay. What about... Mike, what was that one thing that you were concerned about at one point? Basal cell? Yeah, basal cell. Well, that's just something that deals with the cell. Mike, basal cell is one of the other cancers. Do you mind trying a different profession, Michael? Matter of fact, we'll make it easier for you, Michael. And I'm going to literally paint this picture. You have a patient that came in. He has a waxy, glossy looking cell formation over the skin. Now, from just this alone, just from this detail alone, okay? This waxy glossy cell formation does tend to flake off and peel off. Underneath that waxy cell formation, there's a stinging feeling that occurs. Okay? Now from that information, can you say that it's cancer or not cancer? Well, even furthermore, the cells that are peeled off reveals a freshly red soreness looking on the skin. Again, is that cancer? You know what? It's just better off if they go see an actual doctor, okay? I mean, all I have to do is refer them to a specialist. Problem solved. And you want to be the doctor. Wow. Okay, dude. If we took a title away from the whatever it is, what would you want to do? What? If there's no title associated to anything, what would you want to do? What do you mean? Just that. If titles and paychecks are not associated to anything you could possibly do, learn, or want to do, what would you choose to do? I don't see the purpose in this question. Oh, I do. I see the purpose clearly in this question. Oh yeah, and what's the purpose? Well, gee, given the fact that Black Crane is a style where you're lucky if you ever get told that you're a master or told that you're actually progressing, I see the purpose clearly. It's a question of what do you really want to do? If title, money, if anything, were non-existing, what is it that you want to do so much that it means more to you than what it would mean to somebody else? That's a ridiculous question. Oh, it's a ridiculous question, you say? Yes, it's ridiculous. And pathetic, to be honest.
Never mind the profound insight that it leads. There are no profound insights that leads to Mikey. Just none. Dude, we could have an actual doctor sit here and tell you exactly what the condition is. Because it wouldn't require much of any biopsies or... Ow! Or anything like that. To be able to determine whether if the cell is cancerous or not. Oh, and why not? Because it rarely involves any form of fresh skin underneath. I don't get what you mean by that. Although AI is not accurate about it, it does shed some light on it. Description: a patch of skin, waxy in appearance, eventually peels in chunks. After peeling, reveals red patch of skin that stings when touching. What is the percentage that it be cancer? This is ridiculous. I can't give you a meaningful percentage here. Really, see, that's just it, right there. There's no way to calculate cancer probability from text description alone. Any specific number I gave you would just be made up, dressed up as data. I'm also not a doctor and can't diagnose. See, what's the point in asking AI? It gives a clue. But I can walk you through what kind of description could point to and why seeing a dermatologist is the next step. What a waxing, peeling, stinging patch could be? Actin keratosis, a roughly scaled, sometimes waxy patch caused by sun damage. It's considered precancerous, meaning it has some potential to develop into squamous cells. What the? Yeah, their pronunciation is hard on that one. Over time, if untreated, but most don't progress. Eczema or dermatitis can get waxy, crusty peel and leave raw, stinging skin underneath, especially with scratching or irritation. Sclerosis, plaque that with scales that can crack or peel, sometimes stinging when the skin underneath is exposed. A healing wound, burning, or irritational area, waxy, crusty surface over healing skin is very common and not sinister. Basal cell carcinoma can sometimes appear as a shiny, waxy bump or patch that crust bleeds or doesn't heal normally. This is one dermatologist will especially watch for, with waxy as the descriptor. Squamous cell carcinoma can present as a scaly, crusty patch that may bleed or feel tender. So all it literally depends is whether if it bleeds later on or not. So far, there's never been bleeding. When it gets to get checked soon rather than waiting, it's been there for more than a few weeks without healing. It grows, changing shape or changing colors. It bleeds easily or doesn't fully heal when between peels. You have a personal or family history of skin cancer or significant sun exposure history or sunburn. If you can getting a dermatologist to look at it in person or even via a photo, though a telehealth service will give you a far more reliable answer than any percentage I could offer. Is this something that's been present or for a while or fairly new?
Okay, what's your point?
Our point is, you couldn't even give us an answer to that even if we wanted you. And the bad part about it is that the AI gave more of an answer than what you did. That's the point. I mean, you want to sit there and say that you're useful, that you can help, that you can do all of this. But the real question is, when are you actually going to help? I mean, you belittle Mike for doing Uber and Lyft a lot of times, but at least he's going out there, driving a person from point A to point B and making himself useful. Instead of just sitting around and doing nothing at times.
Oh, what about you, Mikey? What about you?
Weapons expertise is helpful. Being willing to actually step up and literally throw down in a full frontal combat assault without no mercy, without no consideration of fear or remorse, yeah, is a lot more helpful than what you do.
And then yet you have no tact or sense
of what? Oh, this terrain is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
How fast would we be driving through this in reality?
Fastest you can drive in an environment like this would be roughly about 40 miles per hour, and even then, that's actually pushing it.
So 35 miles per hour would be the safest bet. Less than that. And I can see why they use tanks more than anything.
Really, Mikey?
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. The reality is they use actually half-tracks, tanks, anything with about nearly humongous tires to them. Hummers, Humvees, things like that.
Okay, so you both think I'm just absolutely useless.
Dude, we're not trying to think you're absolutely useless. We're just trying to get you to be realistic. I mean, you can't run around and sit there and claim that you are what you are without doing a bit of research, without doing a bit of experience work, without doing a bit of hands-on training. You can't claim that crap. Damn. Did we just... Mike? He'll be lucky if he's alive. And even then, that's assuming if it misses C1, C2, and C3. And that's assuming if it just chip either one of them as well. Damn. And here you are talking about how Mike would be a considered rare Pokemon. Oh, for Pete's sakes, really? Well, honestly, how would he be considered rare, huh? I mean, as he says, he's not declared a master. So what's the point? What's the point of literally sitting there going on about how he can do things? Well, hello? I mean, I'm trying to ask a serious question. Okay, so why are you just ignoring me? Hello? Why are you just ignoring me? Seriously, Mike? Why is he just ignoring me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you're not actually asking a serious, important question?
Hey! Someone...
What are you doing? Trying to figure out exactly where I hit the damn target. Okay, the way I'm looking at this, if I may point out, you hit right there. Yep. But the laser literally aimed over here. Yep. How bent is this laser? Pretty damn bent. I mean, could that possibly be, you know, just game mechanics? Not as... I mean, you saw it right here completely. About the most it spread was going up and down. And even then, that was just me redirecting my aim. Plus the fact that he was, like, flailing back. Yeah, so... I don't see how the laser is bent. Oh, really? Okay, it made it that perfect shot. Okay, we'll use this as a targeting point, or target reference.
I gotta ask for a bigger cut next time.
You see how the laser says I should be aiming, like, right here? Yeah, what about it? I can guarantee you it's going to go far right. Yeah, right. Oh, he called it. So now, if I really want to hit the target dead on, I gotta aim, like, right there. Yeah, right.
Never met the boss. Does this operation even have a boss? I need a better block to work. This one's starting to run dry.
Open you up!
Ah! The heck was that?
Seriously, you had to aim for his left arm just to hit his right arm. Yeah, that's the messed up part about it. My question is, how could you aim without the blasted dot? Or anything in that matter? Because in reality, I do archery. Bullshit. I don't know, how was he able to call it? Michael,
What? Are you really that disappointed or jealous that person would have a skill or something?
I wasn't done with you yet.
Why would I be jealous of somebody's skill, especially something as so mundane and archaic as archery? I don't know, maybe because it's actually something he can do? There's no reason to be jealous of him. Really? No reason to be jealous of him at all. None. Okay, then maybe you could not interfere with his skill. I wasn't interfering with his skill. It's not my fault that he aims lousy. Oh, really? Then try not interfering. I was not interfering.
Probably think you're safe, huh? Yoga.
So are you going to not interfere? Fine, Mikey, if it makes you feel so right, I'll pretend I wasn't interfering. Said he'll pretend he wasn't interfering, he says. I can tell the smirk look on his face that he was planning something. Waiting. Just to simply bump into Mike as he makes the shot, or simply to make a loud noise like you would find somebody at a golf game, or who the hell are you talking to and what the hell are you talking about? Now he's beginning to play it off, trying to act like that he's just the innocent victim the entire time. It was really sad to watch. Really. Mikey, what the hell is wrong with you? Now he's beginning to question reality. Man, this guy was unraveling at the seams completely. One thing led to another constantly, over and over with this guy. Mikey, what the hell is wrong with you? You can see him flip out.
Stop moving!
When he was constantly being questioned, he was flinching. I knew Mike could actually make the shots. Nearly 100% and without flawless hits. With flawless hits. But I knew Michael was somehow, someway, interfering. Just tapping that elbow just to throw off the sights completely. Throw off the aim just so he can make himself look better. I was not. Thus, hence the reason why I started the narrative. Sounding like a private investigator from a bad Noray movie. Every moment I narrated as to what he could possibly do and what he could possibly think of, just to throw off his movement. In a way, I picked up this trick from Mike. Okay, you were just... You know what? I had it. Totally had it. I try to be reasonable. I try to be sensible. I try to be honest. I try to be... He goes through the whole, I try to be this and that. Knowing full well he wasn't being honest, and knowing full well he wasn't trying to be sensible in any sense. As I sit there stating the obvious, I can see Mike just chuckling under his breath because of that. You two are so damn immature. I don't know, Mikey may have actually did something you least expected, and that right there is scary. Oh, and what did he do? What did he do that would be considered scary? Mike is trying to maintain his composure, gathering himself before answering. You can stop the narrative, Mikey.
Oh, it's intermission.
Okay, to explain what he did to you, Michael. Okay, Mikey, I'll let you read this one out simply because of the fact that you literally done that so classical.
Oh, goody! Why does acting out a narrative from a Nora private investigator movie, acting like a narcissist is a bad guy, throws off an actual narcissist's game? According to the AI's answer, it disrupts the dynamics for a few overlapping reasons. First, it breaks down the script they expect. A person who defaults to manipulation or narcissistic style tactics, love bombing, guilt tripping, blaming, shifting, moving goalpost, is usually running a familiar playbook. They expect certain reactions from you: defensive, over explaining, anxious appeasement, anger. When you're consciously in character as a Nora PI, you're not reacting from the raw emotion placed anymore. You're observing the scene instead of starring in it. That mismatches between what they're used to provoking and what they're actually getting throws off their timing. 2. It gives you emotional distance from disengaging. Nor PI's energy is specifically detached, weary, unbothered, watching everyone's angle, including your own. That's useful because narcissist manipulation often works by hooking your emotions reactively. Your fear of losing them, your need to be seen as right, your guilt. If you're narrating the scene to yourself like a case file, the suspect changed her story for the third time. You're still present and engaged, but you're not fueled. 3. It reframes who's in control of the story. Manipulative dynamics often work because the other person controls the narrative. What happens, who's to blame, what you owe them. Casting yourself as the investigator flips that. You're the one collecting evidence, noticing patterns, drawing conclusions. That's a real cognitive shift, not just a mood. It denies supply without requiring conflict. You don't have to confront them or perform anger. Cool, matter of fact, slightly amused detachment isn't hostile, but it also isn't the emotional reaction they're fishing for. That withheld reaction is often more disoriented to a manipulator than a pushback would be. If this is about a specific relationship in your life, no, it's not. Well, technically it is, but it's not.
Are you kidding me? He literally psychologically played you good. How dare you? I didn't even know I was doing that. Seriously, Mike, your tactics are rubbing off on me. I blame you.
You can't hide forever.
Pardon? I said with a confused expression, looking at the person, trying to act like that I'm the blame, that I was the bad guy the entire time. Cut that out!
Probably think you're safe, huh? You'll bad guys everywhere. Oh no, you don't! I will find you!
Where's this Joker at? Guess he's up there. He just stomped off, didn't he? Yeah, pretty much.
You really want to die hiding like a scared little kid?
I can't believe that actually worked, though. I mean, really, is that a way they feed on a person's emotional reaction and response? It irritates them when they're literally being casted like that, so, yeah, it works. Wow. That's a good one. I gotta remember it now. The NOR-API tactic. That's what we should call it, a NOR-API tactic. Doesn't need to be called anything. I know, but still, it was funny. What's the deal with this guy? I don't know. Oh, there he is. Stomach? I'm trying to see where I hit him. Ew! What would that do in reality? If it was a gun, it would actually stop the perpetrator, but giving a guesstimate here, I say I hit the artery within the pelvic area. So, it would stop him and he would bleed out. What's this supposed to be about? I don't know. What door did it close? No clue. Ship landing. Carrying too much to travel. Really? You don't think he's going to try to literally come back and do something stupid, do you? Probably. But then again, I'm not too worried about it. Right. What is a nurse assistant?
biggest fear? I gotta ask that now. It's mainly being called out for exactly who they are. Really? That's all their biggest fear is? Yep. That's why the narrative notion of a NOR-IPI or NOR-PI pretty much threw them off. So, wow. Yep. So do you think he'll ever develop a skill that can actually be useful? That was the longest I ever heard. The problem with most narcissistic individuals, they don't develop skills unless it literally makes them look like they're a better person. In other words, when they look at the idea of skills, they look at it as an, oh, how can I benefit? How can this make me look good in the public's eye? All that. You're kidding me. Nope. That's basically all it takes. So is that why so many narcissists try to pretend that they're going to be an actor or an actress? Yep. Most of them just do it because of the fact that they just want the attention. Wow. I mean, for example, most of the gals that do OnlyFans, of all things. Should we really be saying that? I'm only saying it as an example, Mikey. Most of them that do that stuff usually do it because they think that's a way to get attention that they never got. Oh. Now I see why you mentioned it. Are we ever going to get a new mouse? Probably. I thought we just touched down. We did. I'm just not fully awake right now. That condition you mentioned, did it ever bleed? Nope. So it never bleed? No.
Captain Mike.
Just what you
greetings.
mentioned earlier about the idea of it stinging like hell? Oh yeah. Did we ever get it taken care of? Yes. little psychological manipulation tactics and tricks do you know of?
Quite a few.
Then how come you never used that one on Michael? I mean, literally.
Because it's technically too easy.
What do you mean it's technically too easy?
Just that the technique is technically too easy. I mean, it was an easy way to distract him, disrupt him, get him to step off, but
what?
the catch is that when you have to use that tactic, you constantly have to use that tactic repeatedly just to be able to make it work constantly.
So what's the best option?
Simply to ignore him.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because repeating that tactic that you just did, you're acknowledging them in a way. Eventually they'll get over it and sit there and think, well, this is him acknowledging me. Just find a way to turn it against him.
Ah.
So it's a short-term tactic that works, pretty much.
I was about to ask what was the point in that, and then I realized that slope was there. Can our clone not aim with that?
Evidently not.
Let me guess, he's relying off from the same broken...
Yep. Same broken laser pointer.
Right? Oh, wait a minute. Does that mean...
Yep, we get extra darts if we can find them.
Cool!
I know I didn't shoot that one.
And he even threw shurikens! Nice! Okay, I see the advantage behind this. But we counted like about, what, 5 shots or something like that?
Probably, so...
Where did the other shots go? Where did...
Oh, I see one.
Where?
I thought I saw one.
Oh, nope, you saw one. So, extra ammunition.
If we can get him to shoot more.
Right? Oh, come on, Michael. Don't be such a sore loser.
I am not talking to either one of you. Right now. I am just not talking to either one of you. Especially to people who are so far below par as to my level. Right. Mikey said with a smirk, just looking at Michael, going like thinking how easy it would to stop that! That was funny. It's not funny. You two are just strictly so immature. Just strictly. You wanna know what's real maturity, man? Or I should say, what's real immaturity? What? Pretending like you absolutely know something when you don't know something. Pretending like it so you could just get admiration from another human being. That's real immaturity. Maturity is realizing when you basically know something, what's right, regardless, even if it means that the person's just going to straight out hate you. Two-word pathetic. Just absolutely pathetic. Right. Man, he's going to be moldering over that, isn't he? For quite some time, yeah. So when do you think we'll get the car back? You just hate the fact of just waiting for the thing to be done, don't you? Yeah, I hate it. I hate waiting simply because... Oh, and why do you hate waiting, huh? I think it would be more mature to learn how to actually like waiting. Learn how to be patient. I hate waiting simply because it's an unnecessary equation to the whole thing called life. What, no rebuttal to that one, Michael? I don't even know what the hell he's talking about. Well, if you don't mind, Mike, enlighten us for a second. You ever notice that there's a lot of things you go through in life and it seems like that there's just a damn equation you gotta follow, pretty much? I don't kind of catch your drift on that one. I mean, I'm kind of thrown off by it now. Well, let's pause an intermission here. Okay. So, to clarify, to me, life is basically generally an equation that we go through. From here to end, pretty much. Okay? If you think about it, we have the start of the equation, generally where you're born, about to enter into this life without any clue or knowledge or understanding of this life, just trying to get a grip on it. Matter of fact, heck, when you're born, all you're worried about is who's going to feed you, how you're going to be taken care of, what comfort you're going to have because you're just a little baby and you don't know anything. And while in that time, basically that part of the equation is usually met. Most are lucky to have parents that actually give a damn enough to actually comfort them, feed them, clothe them, be there for them, pretty much. Some aren't so lucky, they get dumped on the doorstep of an orphanage or something of that matter. Which, I don't say that to be coldly. I mean, it's an ugly thing, completely. And then there are those that literally end up with the fact that they're just surprisingly growing up without either of the two. Okay. That's only one part of the equation. When you get older and try to get a grasp on life, that's another part of the equation. Every variable, if you think about it. The fact that you literally learn what pain is a variable. But how you learn what pain is literally is elevated straight up by what variable and degree of pain you learn from. You touch a stove, ow, it burns. You touch something that's hot, ow, it burns. It's the fact that some people, when they literally learn that, oh, something hot burns, they'll learn from a degree of variable of the equation where it's just a minor burn, versus the idea of, like, say, for example, that they walk up and touch the stovetop. Ow. Some people will learn that right off the bat, some won't. They just sit there and just ignore the fact that it's a stovetop, still turn around and act on it, and, well, get their hand burned. Okay. With that being said in mind, the idea of being patient and waiting for something is one of those variables that seem to be unnecessary. How so? Just that. If life is one giant equation, and if you're literally set to a certain point of the equation, waiting for something shouldn't even be the issue. The issue is why the heck the equation hasn't been met. Okay. Okay, I think you're just totally bullshitting something there. Completely. No, I think he may have a point. What? Think about it. Sometimes they sit there and tell you that sometimes being patient literally is rewarding. Right? Pretty much. Other times, they'll sit there and say that it's just not your time. Right? Again, another pretty much thing. So the real question is, what is it that you're not doing that's literally causing the wait? Is that what is... Are you telling me you said all that crap just to overextend? I mean, really? To me, it's an equation. To you, it's not. Where are these guys? Civvies. You sure they're civvies? Yep, they're civvies.
I wish I could sit around in the sun all day.
Who said anything about sitting around in the sun? Matter of fact, you're in the Arctics. Where's the sun at?
Sorry, I don't have time to talk. I owe the lead researcher a report by the end of the day.
Hello, sweetheart. Can we just talk about science, you know? I mean, you're a zoologist, right? So, what do you think of the mating and procreation on this planet, Mikey? What? I was asking a scientific question. We know you're trying to hit on her.
about her?
I wasn't expecting to see anyone else out here.
Oh,
I'm glad
crap.
you stopped by. We have a subterranean scanner that's been gathering data nearby, but all of us here are busy. And perhaps scared, venturing too far away. Could you get the latest data readings?
Crap. Crap. Gee, Mikey, you want to run around and try to see which gal you can get with? Okay, so my interest caught me in a trap.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
I mean, seriously. I did not expect that.
You won't get anything done if you stay here.
I don't know. I can think of a few things. Wait, you're the only dude here? You're the only dude here? Oh man, this life is so freaking unfair! This life is so freaking unfair. It's not even funny.
Yeah, nobody ever said life was great. Didn't we survey this whole planet? And we still got one more animal to go.
Excuse me? Was that pizza ever fully cooked?
I wish.
Wow, when they said subterranean scanner.
They meant underground.
Can't believe this. Try to ask a gal for a number, a girl for a number, and she sends you out on some weird trip into an unknown cave. Just to collect info. This doesn't look like a subterranean scanner. Is this even alive? No, it's dead. Something's been killing these animals.
And you really want to stick around and find out what?
Kind of, yes.
Mikey? Really? Oh, he's got a good point about sticking around and trying to figure out what it is. Oh, and why is it a good idea to stick around and try to figure out what it is? Because it may be the animal that we need to scan. Really?
You didn't think about that?
We really don't need to stick around here and try to scan an animal that could be far more dangerous than the ones outside.
I don't think they're here, whatever it is.
Did we just pick up things out of crap? Yeah.
You know, I keep expecting it to jump out at me, but...
Yeah, I know. For me, I keep expecting it to be a cave crawler.
Cave crawler?
Yeah, something crawling around on the cave walls.
Ugh, that's creepy. Meaning the entire time we're looking for it and we don't bother to look up on the walls.
Yep.
That's a creepy thought. Well, I hope we didn't rogue kill that one.
It was already rogue killed. Just not by us.
So why didn't we go for that one?
Just kind of reminds me of the SUV right now.
Thank you for agreeing to help. I appreciate your assistance. This data is exactly what we're hoping for. Thank you. Please, take this. It's not much, but I hope it's enough to make the trouble worth it. Thanks again.
Wow. So, reality-wise, that's like what? An equivalent of $5?
Pretty much.
Like, what? Please tell me that in reality we're actually dating. Why? Because?
Because why?
Because it would just make me feel a little bit comfortable.
Mikey, let me put you this way. There's no reason to feel uncomfortable just because of the fact that that person doesn't date at all.
Yeah, there is. It's called questioning our confidence.
Right. Oh, brilliant.
Seriously, this game has a lot of glitches.
Yeah, well.
You think they'll ever come up with other vehicles for, like, the other companies?
Probably not.
Why not? I mean, it would be interesting to see what Tayo comes out for a ride. Or even Hope.
Actually, I kind of find it funny that there's so many limited number of...
Oh, please tell me. I'm surprised the bot didn't fire back.
What are we looking at? The idea of their face. What do you mean the idea of their face? What face? They have a face, but what's strange about it is how they have a gecko eye. What do you mean a gecko eye? Just that, look at it. Oh, it is a gecko eye. And this guy's here, why? Wait, he's got 3 eyes. And they're off to the side, so this guy isn't really a predator. Oh, he isn't. Hi, fella, how are you? Oh, you're a hairy boy, aren't you? Kind of weird the way it looks. I mean, really, it is. I mean, could we jump on it? Mikey, do you not know how wrong that sounded? Can't ride these things. Mikey, as gross and disgusting looking as it is, you really want to ride it? But it would be interesting. But yeah, these things look like they have gecko eyes? It's even more so is how it's forward facing. But it says wary. Maybe wary, but it's acting completely different from it. Yeah. Wary usually means they would just be running away. Not sitting there and putting up a fight. Ouch! Seriously, Mikey, you're saying ouch? Yes, I'm saying ouch. Why are we going to Aquila City? Because... Excuse me.
Star collective space. Hold while we scan your ship.
Hold while we call you a hoe.
Have a nice time in Aquila City.
Really, Mikey? Yes, I said it. For a minute there, I almost thought it said Rad Coach. Or Rad Roach. I kind of miss those. Really, you miss Rad Roaches? Yeah. Why? Because they were like one of the easiest creatures you could pick off in the games. True.
Hey. Well, you
Hey,
have
what can I... Anything I can help you with?
yawn.
Sure,
Yeah, well.
have at it.
Those are their only symbols? Kind of disappointing, isn't it? What's that supposed to be a symbol of? I don't know. Guess it's supposed to be a symbol of constellation. And they just didn't put it down. Pretty much. So what symbol were we trying to go for? None of them, I guess. Wow, it just won't go there. Yeah, that's about its only problem. Honestly, are we doing this again? Dude, he's an artist. Let him an artiste. Mikey, do you even know what an artist is? Do I know what an artist is? Yes. Do I know what an artist is? Yes, that's what I'm asking. If you're hoping that I say it's you, we can just, you know, skip that disappointment. Short answer, no, you don't know what an artist is. That's what makes you happy? No. No, I don't know what an artist is then. Of course you wouldn't know what an artist is. It won't stick, will it? Nope. That sucks. Unless what? Unless what? I'm trying to see if I can find the damn piece. Okay, that could work.
Don't these plates add more to the weight? What's your point? Well, if I have to sit there and explain it to you, I don't see what's the point in saying anything. Okay. Does he even know what he's talking about anymore? I don't know, and I don't care, to be honest, anymore. Okay. Of course you wouldn't care. You never care. And there he goes again. It's nerve-wracking trying to figure this out, isn't it? Oh, yes, it is. Too bad these things don't raise up and lower by themselves. It would be interesting if they did. You did all of that just to sit there and say, nope. I did that so I can make sure I didn't literally screw up my setup.
Sure, have at it. I'm sure you can find something you like.
Right. And what we like is something that's not going to cost us an arm and a leg. Like that. Of course you would be cheap about it. Dude, it has nothing... What the hell? Who called this the Black Hawk? Somebody that never saw a real Black Hawk. What is that supposed to mean? Real Black Hawk. Just that, an actual Black Hawk. We really purchased that. Yeah. Why?
Okay, no problem.
I needed a base model ship, and let's face it, a junker like this is perfect for a base model. Micah, you can see clearly how what? Well, how disappointing this is. For you or for me? For either of us. Yeah, disappointing. Got it. Really, you're just going to just act like there's no disappointment in what's being done? I mean, seriously?
Why should I act disappointed? He's got an idea, he's working on an idea.
Do you not see the disappointment?
In what?
Wow. If I cannot clarify it with you, I mean, wow.
Dude, the only one that's acting disappointed is you.
You should be seeing the disappointment and the idea of what he's doing.
Which is just generally working. I mean, why should I be seeing disappointment in him working on a ship?
Simply because of how the ship looks.
Is that all it takes for you to be disappointed? Is how something looks?
Yes.
Dude, just because it's not going the way you want it to go doesn't mean it's disappointing in anybody else's eyes. Just means it's disappointing in your eyes. Although I do got a question a bit about this one, Mike.
I'm working on it.
Does that even look right to you?
No, it doesn't. Honestly, am I not the only one that see what's wrong with this idea? Michael, I'll give you credit somewhere on that one. What? I mean, seriously, what? How? Wait. What? You heard me. You get credit for that one.
You okay, Mike?
Pointing out a problem that I literally didn't think about. Okay. Is the ship not fully repaired? It's a junker for a reason.
Wow, they need to adjust that completely.
Okay, you mind explaining to me what it is that we're doing exactly so I understand this whole concept of what? Oh, I don't know, of you just completely ignoring every word I say or anything I could possibly say. What's there to understand about that? I mean, I don't see why I'm being ignored.
Keep moving. The scanners won't hurt you.
What's bugging you, Mike? About what I said about equations earlier.
Bad news for the League of Independent Settlers, or LIS.
We have every perspective color on it.
What kind of suit is that?
Engineers and designers to guarantee you experience human of the best. If we don't have it, we can get it. And if we can't get it,
This better not be a... If it's too hot to handle. You got the money. Or the goods.
Okay, I'm trying to understand what is it that I said?
Don't look at me. I'm confused just as you are. I mean... Seriously, why is he even giving you credit? No.
Don't worry, Mikey, I'm not selling it.
Okay, thank you.
If you,
Ouch! Mike! Seriously. Go get that lethal weapon registered somewhere so we can get it taken care of
You like
properly.
making a purchase today? Hey there. Welcome to Newell's. No problem. I'm sure you'll find something you like.
I mean, seriously. I mean, why? Why does the nose have to hurt so much when you sneeze?
Well, at least we know it's my nose.
No, I don't care to know if it's your nose. It just doesn't need to be hurting that freaking much when you sneeze.
Thanks for stopping by our shop.
Oh, man. Region.
Newell's Goods has a full line of equipment, so come on in to the brand.
We should make our own game.
Say what?
We should make our own game.
Mikey, you have any idea?
I'm talking about using, like, Game Maker or something like that.
Oh, that's going to be a trip and a challenge and a half.
Can't be that bad.
What's the story?
You ready to change your life?
Lady, you need to do something about the hair.
Satisfaction is guaranteed.
Oh, really?
Mikey!
Well, she said satisfaction guarantee. She meant shipbuilding. Well, I'm pretty sure she gets off the clock at some point.
Are we always going to have this problem with him? mean, seriously, are we going to have this problem with them? Don't look at me. I have to look at you.
And why do you have to look at him?
Because he created you, and apparently he missed a few things in the process of creating you.
Like?
Gee, like the idea of a sense of morality? Okay, and your point is? You didn't think that was important to include? Excuse me. You see, that's what I'm talking about. At least you have the moral sense in apologizing or saying excuse me when you, well, belch. I wasn't going to say that. And what the hell is belch?
As in he belched.
Ew. And why are we building another ship? Because I like building ships? Right, a likely story. Oh, man.
I swear you need to go and get that weapon checked in.
Mikey, a nose is not a weapon.
Yours is. I mean, as hard as you just sneezed, that thing shot a hole somewhere in the space of time itself.
You're exaggerating things.
No, I'm literally being legitimate about things. You shot a hole somewhere in time and space, and right now it's just being ripped a new one, trying to figure out what the hell caused that rip. I mean, seriously. You sneezed, it is the end of the world type thing happened.
As much as Mikey likes to exaggerate, I'm inclined to agree that there is a degree of somewhat concern about, well, your discharging habit from your nostrils. If the audience can see us right now, Michael, they'll be seeing me looking at you absolutely confused about what the hell you're talking about.
I'm not even the audience, and I'm looking at him going like, what the hell is he talking about?
Mikey, nobody cares whether if you're the audience or not, at all. Okay?
And you think they care about you?
Michael? What? Make him apologize. For what? Make him apologize. Dude, for what? I said make him apologize. Make him apologize. Michael, I got a question, a very, very, very important one at that. Every time somebody literally says something like that about you, are you going to force me to make them apologize for it? Depends. Right. Depends, meaning whether if they're truly sorry about making the comment whatsoever in the first place. Which that, if they're already sorry about making the comment in the first place, then there's no need for me to force you to make them apologize. Say what? Don't look at me, Mikey. I'm still trying to figure out his little thing right now. Oh, B class. Yeah. Michael, I'm going to tell you a bit of a true story. One I'm ashamed to even meant to at all. But there's been times where somebody said worse to me. I want them to apologize. And when I mean wanting them to apologize, hell, I even raised hell about it, threw fits about it, all that stuff. But eventually, over time, as time gone by, as I grew up, I learned one incredible skill out of the process of it all. Which is that sometimes it doesn't matter whatever the hell they said or done. And that if it supposedly mattered that damn much, then I'm the one with the problem. That's not true. I'm not the one with the problem, but I'm the one that wants justice. Okay, justice, you say? Yes. About what? Well, Senor Justice, what do you want? We ain't got all day. I want you to apologize for what you said. Okay. Well. Well, are you going to apologize or not? Michael. What? Why are you so worried about whether if he apologizes or not? Because it was very rude, very disrespectful, very inconsiderate. And you don't think that we share similar complaints about you at times?
Very rude, very disrespectful, very inconsiderate. Well, I don't see a reason why you would have such a complaint with me. Did he just seriously say that? Yes, he did, Mikey. Do I have to explain it to him? You don't need to explain it to him at all. What? If you got a problem with me, just say it. Mike. Feel free, but I don't see the point in it. Thank you. Yeah, the complaints I have literally are numerous, to be honest. Everything from constantly belittling us, saying that we're just not social par, or whatever crap that's supposed to mean. Yeah, the list goes on. Just like the beat goes on, da-da-dee, da-da-da. Whatever the hell you're talking about. Oh, you really don't know. I mean, he really doesn't know. Dude, you want to talk about how we're inconsiderate, immoral, uncouth, whatever, right? Well, technically it is true. Right. I mean, just like that just a moment ago. What Mike did? Yes. I mean, is that not inconsiderately immoral and uncouth? He just burped. Yeah, and it's vulgar. It's called a bodily function, man. Get used to it. It's not me that has to get used to it. I mean, we got the people that are watching right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for my vulgar bodily functional that involves the act of belching or the extenuating release of gas each and every time. I apologize. I hope you will forgive me in my choice in action when it comes to the idea of releasing such gas. See, that's all we had to do. Dude, are you that freaking cynical? Do you not consider the possibility that it may be a bit offensive? Michael, can I express a suggestion or concern to you about something for a second? What? They actually stated clearly that one of the reasons why a person would hate another human being at all is mainly because of the fact that they may see something similar in themselves about that human being. Your point? Meaning the only reason why you may be getting upset and angry about this is simply because you're seeing the idea that it's you belching. That's preposterous. I don't know, he may have a point there. I mean, could you be comfortable with
belching, as it were? How dare you suggest such an act? So you're not comfortable with belching? No, I'm not comfortable with belching. I believe we have reached the root of his problem, sir. Course of treatment should be recommended. I don't need a course of treatment. Well, you need something. I need no such course of treatment whatsoever. Right. I recommend 30cc courses of belching classes for him. Yeah, no. Yes. Mike, just stop him with his insanity, please. Please stop him with his insanity. What insanity? You cannot be serious about this. I mean, honestly, there's no reason to subject anyone to such a class to begin with. Mikey, how many openings do you have for that class? I currently got like about 5, 6. Yeah, put me down for one class. Gross! What? Why would we need to go to such a class? Better make that 2, Mikey. Okay. 2 it is. You both are disgusting. Make it 3. Why does it keep going up anytime I say something? Because you need to learn to stop saying something. You can sit there and say how vulgar, how disgusting it is, all you want. But the reality behind it, the more you keep saying it, the more the classes get added. You're just evil. Total evil. Well, I'm glad I don't have to lie about it now, ain't I? See, this is what's wrong, Mike. Absolutely, this is what's absolutely wrong. I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. I'm just kind of laughing at you right now. Oh, why? Because you know I'm right? No. Because I know you're just acting like a loon right now at this rate. Seriously, Mike, you can't just... Seriously, Mike, you just can't just agree with this. Agree with what? The vulgarness. Excuse me again. What is your problem? Seriously. Pizza wasn't that really great. That was all it was. Pizza not really that...
Are you serious? Yeah. I mean, pizza was okay, but it just wasn't that great. That is your reason for the obsessive I mean, seriously, that's your reason for the obsessive discharging of belches, right? Dude, everybody belches. Not me! Yes, you. I mean, technically, you're belching right now. Anytime that I'm literally turning around and having one good release of a belch, so are you. Ew! No! Yes. You are disgusting. And despicable, by the way. I mean, really disgusting and despicable. Michael. What? Everyone belches. Not me. Even you. No. I do not do no such thing. Yes, you do. I do not. At all. Do any such thing. Oh, yes, you do. I do not. Oh, yeah, you do. You let it off every now and then. Like a firecracker. That is a gross insinuation of reality. I do not let it off like a firecracker. Well, I hate to tell you, every now and then, a guy does let it off like a firecracker. I do not. I come in like a rainbow. What? That's not a song? No, it's not. It's not a song whatsoever, Mikey. Damn, then what the hell was I thinking? Well, it certainly wasn't a song, that I can tell you. Man, I'm confused today. Yeah, you're something today. I cannot even believe we're having this discussion at all. I don't believe it. Why are we even having such discussions to begin with? About what? About the idea of excessive... I mean... such a disgusting trait. Let me ask you this. Why are you freaking out about it? Because technically we shouldn't have such a disgusting trait? Like, don't look at me, I'm just here right now. Nicely done with those. Yeah.
I mean, you encourage the behavior. What's your point? You shouldn't be encouraging the behavior.
Do you even know what he's talking about? I have no clue today, okay? I mean, I'm just as lost as you are.
Of course you wouldn't have a clue. You wouldn't know.
Dude, what are you flipping out today about?
You're all against me. That's what it is.
Is he seriously flipping out like that? I guess. Dude, we just don't know what you're going on about today, so we're going to be like, okay, we're there for you. We understand. We know that there are some hard things.
No, you don't understand anything. You don't.
Dude, there's no point in flipping out.
I'm not flipping out. You're flipping out.
Man, he's really losing it today, isn't he? I guess.
See, there you go again. You guessed. You're not even concerned one bit about the damages you're doing.
Did we do something to offend him today? I have no clue, okay?
Of course you wouldn't have a clue.
Mike, I don't know what his deal is today. I really don't.
Only I would know. Only me would know.
Dude, what is your freaking problem today?
I think you may have broke him with that little PI stunt.
I guess. Is that even possible?
Probably.
Range of personal treatment products. Sleep. We're done.
If the gangs can keep on
Under mysterious circumstances.
Aren't we going to finish that Raijin thing?
I'm about to.
But
I'm just hoping that when we come up to the ship,
that the problems are fixed?
they're not fixed.
Can you tell? To me, the problems look like they're fixed.
Surprise.
I guess they actually heard our pleas?
I'm not holding out on that one.
Wow, this is a spacious cargo hold.
Yep.
I guess this is the control station.
It's more like a support drop area.
Nicely done. I like how it comes out. I mean, you got the restroom over here. That's nice. You got the kitchenette here. That's nice.
And you even got the sleep quarters.
Even better. Am I the only one seeing how shabby this is? You would complain about it. It's actually rather a nice place if you think about it. So where are we heading? Titan. Why Titan? We need the thrusters from there. So how are we going about this? We're going to drop in on Pluto. We're going to drop in on their moon. Why? You really haven't been paying attention, have you? To what? Oh, God.
I'm sorry, everyone, but the captain is busy. So let's continue to our next destination.
Isn't it Jupiter? Nope, it's Saturn. My bad. But how much damage could be done to a hybrid if a water pump isn't working? System overheat, it could catch fire if both of them are offline. Really? Yeah. Although the real question is, how am I going to deal with the idea of literally working during winter? Well, that is a good question. Why? Because the water could freeze up? Derelict Metropolis, what? Mikey, you do realize we have no weapons at all, right? It still caught our attention. Of course, something like that would catch Mikey's attention. And of course, we would have to follow up just to see what it is. You put a sock in it already. You do realize if it turns out armed, we're screwed, right, Mikey? Yeah, I know. So you're assuming full responsibility? I guess. Not at all what I expected. This is called a derelict metropolis? What were you expecting? I was thinking more along the line, you know, like a city? I mean, after all, that's what metropolis means, right? Yep.
Captain Mike, do you require my assistance?
It's like an angel singing.
Really, Mikey?
What?
Well, what even convinced you to sing that one or try to sing that one?
Just something that popped in mind.
I'm pretty sure every Madonna fan is throwing a fit over it.
Do we even care about what Madonna fans think?
Oh, heck no.
Good day, Captain.
Well, we took a wrong turn, and we took a right turn back in.
Right. Left, right, left, right, left.
Hello, Captain.
So...
You need to leave this area immediately. Total system.
So... derelict ship with a hostile bot aboard. Requires key to unlock. Well, the captain is evidently dead. Are we sure that's the captain? Nope. How many of these bots are there?
Damage. All. High. Catastrophic damage.
I mean, seriously, how many of these bots? Well, we got a total of 6 chambers. We already nailed 3 of them. Oh, boy.
I am unable. Repair not possible. Massive damage.
Man, what the hell happened here? Ryujin. So, mutiny took place. For what reason? Exactly? Who knows? I mean, you're talking about a ship that's pretty much falling apart. And a crew that may not just simply be stable enough to actually be able to man the ship. That's all it boils down to. So basically, people just went insane and done whatever the hell they want. Pretty much. It's about the same old with almost any civilization. The moment that there's any form of uncertainty or unpredictability, they just turn on the local governments and just be like, nope, we're in control, and then try to destroy the whole regime from that point on. Okay. So the same old story, just different shit. Pretty much. Nice.
Total system failure.
Any reason why we just destroyed it? Simply because. Yeah, it was in our way. So, would this ship be worth taking control of? Okay. Okay, so what are we reading here? Something's wrong with the food. What? Something's wrong with the food. What do you mean something's wrong with the food? Everyone's been having problems except one guy. And? Why is it that everyone else been having problems? Except one guy. I don't get it. He's complaining about the idea of the bots patrolling. Okay, meaning... Oh. So... Dude poisoned everybody, didn't he? Yeah, but we need to find his damn body. Which is right here. But didn't we collect everything from him? Yep. Well, there goes your theory of saying something's wrong with the food. I don't think that theory is thrown out the window yet. Oh, and why not, Mikey? Because it doesn't make any sense. Half those tests literally suggest that there's something wrong with the food that they're eating. And the ship is rendered inoperable. And we just ate one of the food on purpose? Yeah. Are you insane? Well, we're rolling out the possibility now, aren't we? Well, anything? Nope. Matter of fact, why can't we access in there? I don't know. Better question. Why is nobody in there? That is a good question.
Captain Mike, it is.
I'm going to admit, that was the most disappointing run for a ship. I'm not the only one with that thought. Back to Saturn. Mars, Jupiter. Where are you, Saturn? Uranus. Derelict Metropolis. Here, Saturn, Saturn. There it is. What? Oh, intermission. Yeah. What? No corners, no meetings, no debates, no what? Just one of those things. I really haven't been in a talkative mood today. Just too concerned with a lot of crap that's going on, that's all. It's kind of one of those moments where if I can change the world, I would. So why not just change the world? The key words of easier said than done applies here, Mikey. So? You may not change the entire world, but at least you're changing the part of the world you live in. That should be all that matters. Technically, I'm just annoyed by a thought about what I said about the whole life being an equation thing. What about it? The possibility that in the end, when everything's said and done, everything that we have ever worked on just means nothing. I mean, ultimately, if you think about it, what have we achieved as humans so far? And at the end, what are we expected to achieve as humans? I mean, like the story of Tucker and his automobile. What about it? Guy tried to make like one of the first cars that ever had the engine placed in the rear of the car versus the front. Dude was generally a visionist about a lot of the vehicles he wanted to produce. Before he tried to produce his own brand of cars, he was trying to produce military vehicles for the military, only to have each and every last one of them shot down or told, nope, not going to work. Why were they telling him, no, it's not going to work? I don't get it. Most of the vehicles he wanted to produce were going 60 miles over the speed limit, and at the same time had unusual traits or whoa, that was fast. Or had some unusual knack behind it. Like, for example, one of his tank cars had the little glass bubble that they would use for the gunner's seat on the B-17. Really? Yep. Why? He thought it would help the soldiers have a full 360 view of everything that was going on. Hey, what do you know? No scans! Yay! So that proves our theory right there. Come in from the outer side of the system and just simply travel? Yep, cruise it to the nearest area. Okay, cool. Got it.
We're asking everyone to take care of any leak. Anything I can help you with? Okay, no problem.
So basically his vehicles, government didn't really want anything to do with them, pretty much. Which was kind of sad. And why was it kind of sad? What? You don't think it's sad that he got rejected over time and over time? Each and every time? I'm just asking, why would it be sad? I mean, the constant rejection, I mean, can you imagine the pain of it? I don't see what the problem is with the constant rejection, as it were. You really don't see the problem? No, I don't. Is he kidding me? I don't know if he is kidding us or not. That's the scary part. Look, maybe you guys see the problem with it, but I don't. I mean, if the guy was a lunatic, the guy was a lunatic, and, well, expect his vehicles not to even make it past the inspection board. That's just it. Do you even know why they were really rejected? No, I don't. Congratulations, you don't. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Just that you don't know why they were rejected. Anyways, as the story goes, pretty much, he literally comes across a newspaper article, or I should say more appropriately, a catalog about vehicles. Well, not vehicles, but homes being for sale. Homes being for sale? Yeah. What homes are we talking about? Prefabricated homes. Wait, prefabricated homes? Yep. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Yes, what it is that when he basically saw the article, he was left questioning why the heck anybody would buy the homes. I mean, they didn't walk in them, they didn't get to test drive them. They just literally would buy the home no matter what. And that's a bad thing. How? What? It was a bad thing because of the fact that he didn't understand how it is that people could actually buy homes without first testing them or checking them out, period. So what happened? He got the brilliant notion of turning around and setting it up to the point where he could sell a car in the same manner. Oh. Yeah. When he got that foolhardy notion, that's where he tried. Well, what happened to the car, per se? Per se, what happened to the car? Yeah. The first car he made, the problem he ran into is that the thing would not start up or run at all. In fact, it kept, well, having problems starting up. Next issue he had to deal with is that not only did the car did not want to start up, but, well, his financial backers were beginning to get concerned. And let me guess, they didn't want a thing to deal with the cars at all from that point on. Yeah. Pretty much what it boiled down to is that he had no choice but to give up on his little dreams. There's more to the story, isn't there? Oh, yeah. There's the fact that before he could even get the car in production, the courts pretty much arrested him and tried him for fraud, claiming that he was illegally taking the money and not utilizing it according to what he said he was going to utilize it for. Wait a minute, didn't Elon Musk kind of did the same thing? I mean, didn't he? If you're referring to the Tesla truck, pretty much exactly the same thing. Okay, so why isn't he arrested for fraud? Don't ask me, that's a good question I ask myself each and every day. Oh, that's where the prompt was. Yep. So let me get this straight. Elon Musk does the same thing, pretty much, but doesn't go to jail. Pretty much. Tucker, which is a character in the movie, not fictional, may we add. Yep. Does the same thing, but go to jail. Yeah. What's wrong with that picture? Everything and all things you can think of. I mean, all he did was pretty much what Musk did. I know. And the government considered that wrong? Yep. What is it with this damn thing not being... What? Wow, that's kind of disappointing when it comes to the design, isn't it? Oh, yeah. So, he got in trouble basically for what others have done and pretty much walked away doing. Why again? It all boils down to politics and who likes who and who shakes hands with who and who shares the showers. I find that completely disappointing, and it's got to be a lie. Okay, how is it a lie, dude? Because there's no way that politicians would be that corrupt. Mike, don't look at me. I'm trying to refrain from laughing my head off. Say what? You heard me. I'm doing my damnedest to refrain from laughing my head off. No way that politicians can... Dude, wake up. Politicians are that corrupt. Doesn't matter who. Doesn't matter who get in the office. If somebody wants to make a certain deal and get away with it, they're going to make a certain deal and get away with it. Question. What's the point of the fan? I'm guessing for the suit's cooling system. Okay. I got a question. What? Why such a simple made ship? Why not such a simple made ship? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because of the fact that's really unfitting? Did he just say really unfitting? Yes, he did. Michael, why is the ship considered unfitting? Because of the speed of which your ship cannot fly at? I mean, look at it. It's a piece of junk. Again, how the Millennial Falcon was pretty much introduced. It's a piece of junk. Exactly. Please tell me we're not going to just... Yes, Mikey, I know you hate hearing it. So we're going to Bismarck. Why did they name it after a German battleship? I have no clue. Okay, we're trying to get to, what was it, Cheyenne? Oh, at this rate, they might as well call it Shawu. Nice pun. So you mind telling me what we're doing exactly? Let's see, Archam, Kodos, Bendy, Montana. Any particular reason why we're flying this way? If you just give them a few moments, I'm pretty sure the captain will explain it all. Really, Mikey? You just want to kiss butt like that? Dude. I'm trying to understand his madness, okay? All I can do is just try to slingshot from Montana just to see or Montara, just to see if I can find it. And I think I just did. Oh, I see it now. Well, I don't. Shut up and be ready to be amazed. I find that hard to believe. And there it is, the Aquila Air. And for some odd reason for us... Wait, if it's Aquila, then what the heck? I don't know. I thought it was supposed to be Cheyenne that was the name of the planet. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I guess we're off on that one. Oh no, Cheyenne was the name of the star. Really? Yeah, that's what threw us off. Oh, how I like those words being mentioned.
What words?
Exactly. No more hearing, oh, please halt for a scan. Don't jump up and down for joy. They may come up with a system later on. I'm going to jump up and down for joy now. Yay, 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 yay!
Really, Mikey?
Hey.
Hey, got anything you need to offload? Okay, no problem.
That was creepy how you and him... Yeah, I know. Don't ever do that again.
What now? You really are temperamental, you know that. I'm temperamental simply because I'm trying to figure out what the you're doing. Should be asking yourself, should I really get what you're doing? More than, oh, what is he doing? Well, unfortunately, that's not how reality works. Don't I know it? It's just one of those days.
Like a freight train, blah, 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 blah.
If you're not going to sing it fully...
Dude, we have to contend with the bullcrap of what's called copyright. Which really sucks, by the way. Seriously, why does copyright exist?
So lawyers can try to get rich off from it. That's all it boils down to.
They do realize they're not getting rich from it, right?
They don't care. They look at it as a good way to try to earn money.
Wow. That really offset it completely. Yeah, I know.
Oh, of course. You guys literally sink it in for all that power.
And what's wrong with sinking it in for all that power?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. As long as it works, right?
Yeah, dude, what's your mother effing problem today? Oh, I see it now. Oh. That's what was blocking us. Okay, so that's set up there. I mean, are we going to set it up that far back?
Might as well.
Because now I'm left questioning. Oh, okay, I see it now. I see it, I see it, I see it.
We can even go there if we want to.
Definitely. I see it now, boy. I see it now. So, the engine setup is pretty much looking like the idea evolved from... What was that one movie? Involves robots that change to disguise themselves, to hide themselves from the enemy, something along that line. Transformers, robots in disguise. Yeah, that movie.
How could you not know what that movie was, Mikey?
I'm not the movie expert. Mike's the movie expert.
Really, you're going to just toss it and say that you're not the expert, he's the expert, and we're just supposed to agree with that?
Dude, can I ask something truly honestly of you for a second?
You can ask, Mikey, but I doubt you'll like the answer.
Okay, good. Good. So we're on the same page. And you're right, I may not like the answer one bit. But what's your mother flippin' problem?
What's my mother flippin' problem?
Yes.
I have no mother flippin' problem. I don't even know where you even remotely think I have a mother flippin' problem.
Really?
Yes.
Really, you don't have a mother flippin' problem?
No.
Are you sure, sir?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm fully sure that I don't have a mother flippin' problem. Maybe you have the mother flippin' problem, but I don't.
Right. Okay, so... This is the real question I have to ask now. I mean, I really do have to ask this because now I'm just left questioning it. If you don't have a mother effing problem, then why do you keep getting upset about the fact of Mike being mentioned when it comes to half these subjects?
Don't even bother, Mikey. I don't even want to hear it.
I like how the ship came out.
Kiss ass.
You know, I would be offended by what you just said, Michael. But since I know it's coming from the professional of kiss ass, I'll take that as a compliment.
Excuse me?
Oh no. No, don't worry. Don't worry. We're just acknowledging you for one of your well-skilled traits. That's all we're doing. And as I said, there's no shame in it. I take it as a compliment, meaning you're giving me credit for the idea of remotely knowing exactly how or what you would think or do in a situation like this.
First off, you don't know jack shit. Okay? At all.
Oh, I would have to say I do. I mean, after all, you literally described it and expressed your thought completely about the subject.
No, I did not express my thought completely about the subject.
Oh, yes, you did. You pretty much literally expressed how I'm literally doing an expert level job of, well, of what you would be doing.
Michael, I'm about to kick his ass right now. Don't look at me. You see, this is the problem that I have with you. Neither one of you are willing to step up when you're supposed to. Okay, what do you want me to do exactly? That's the real question. Wrangle him in? For what? Well, if you're not going to wrangle him in, again, for what? You're telling me to wrangle him in, but I don't know what you want me to wrangle him in for, because I'm just about as left clueless as you are on the subject at the moment. Well, I can see now that you're not going to even remotely step up to the plate and do the right thing. Why? Because it's not going the way you wanted it to go? Is that what you're saying? Let me see if I get this correct. You're saying because it's not going the way you want it to go, that now you have to literally step up to the plate and do what? If I even have to remotely explain that to you at all, there's a problem. You're right, there is a problem. And the problem is, you're not explaining what it is that I'm supposed to be doing when it comes to Mikey's voicing his own opinion. You're just obsessed with building this ship.
Maybe because he likes building ships?
You know what? Be that way. Don't blame me if nobody takes you serious about a lot of things in the end. Just don't. Are you seriously not going to take me serious about this?
What are we supposed to take you serious about? I mean, really? What are you expecting us to take you serious about?
You know what? Fine, I get it. I'm not serious enough to be taken serious about it. I get it. I completely get it now. That I'm just a joke.
Well, they're missing a piece there. I know, right? I mean, did they at least thought about that? I don't know. Who made this piece of... I mean, seriously, who?
ESC is what he basically goes by.
ESC.
Yeah.
I mean, did he realize the mistake he was making?
I don't know. I don't know whether if it was actually intentionally a mistake or what. But I know how I can use it.
Okay, I want to see how you're going to use it. I get around, round, round, round. I get around, I get around, round, round, round. I get around.
You're really going to sing that?
Yes, I am.
You're singing the Beach Boys.
Yes. Wait a minute, you know the Beach Boys too? Cool! And here I thought you were a complete asshole.
Careful, Mikey, you may be giving him too much of a compliment there. Oh, really? What?
Nice! I see what you're doing. Go with it. Go with it. Nicely done.
Really?
Yeah, really. The idea that we have a hard time figuring it out, we figured it out and we created something that should have been there to begin with.
You two are so damn childish.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm gonna kind of push it to the limits. Kinda, but you know what, for now. Go. Well, yeah. Forgot we can't keep these simply because we don't get the money. Yeah. But we can do a few things, though.
Like
get rid of these for a moment. Get rid of...
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Nope, it wasn't.
The engines?
Yeah, they're going to have to go for now.
Ship cost. Reactor. Yep. Jump.
I think jump can stay.
Okay. Well, no, I don't think jump can stay.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Jump's gotta go. Or it can stay. Was that what you were trying to aim for?
Kind of, but at the end here, it was supposed to be a bit more thinner. Maybe I could get away with it.
Let's see if we can.
You two are... Ridiculous. I mean, really ridiculous.
So are you, but we keep you around. I mean, there are times where you're just so damn ridiculous, we're left questioning, should we keep him around or should we let him go? Should we keep him around or should we put him out like the dog that he is today? I mean, literally. There's been times we were left questioning, should we just end your misery and just let you be? But instead, no. No, my son. We kept you around. We kept you around because we believed in you, hoped in you, and even prayed for you. Can I get a hallelujah on that one?
You're mocking me.
Well, I did my best to try to get him to see the light, Lord. He's all up to you now. What?
Mikey, you're beginning to leave me questioning whether if I need to reprogram you or not now.
But Okay, fine. I retract my statements. For now. What? I'm not giving up on him. I'm trying to save him.
You programmed him. Don't look at me. I didn't program them to say something like that.
Do 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 do. Where did all the Oreos go and where is all Mikey? What?
Oreos?
What? I was singing about Oreos.
Oreos.
Yes, Oreos.
Mikey, was it going to have a perverted undertone of some sort?
No, it was just about... Oh, okay, never mind. Reframing from the Oreos.
Yeah.
Completely reframing from Oreos. So much reframing from Oreos now.
Mikey.
Yeah.
I think we may have to give you a full reset. I just...
Nah, I think that would be a bad idea.
Well, we gotta do something because this whole thing about Oreos may have crossed the line at this rate.
But I like Oreos.
You do realize what you're practically saying, Mikey? I mean, you do realize that, right?
Yeah, I like Oreos.
Mike, I can't help him.
He likes Oreos, he likes Oreos. I don't know what to even remotely say about that. I'm pretty sure somebody somewhere is laughing their heads off like crazy about that one.
Well, I hope they are.
Even if it was at your expense, Mikey?
Kind of. Junker Watchdog. So what are we going to name it? I like it. But it didn't take. Damn it all.
There we go. So we renamed it.
We gave it a name. That's what we did.
Really, Mikey?
How else would you describe it?
The services tech is the heart of the supply.
Trade Authority.
I thought we agreed never to trade anything with them. We agreed never to buy anything from them.
Ah.
But as for the money...
The trade... What brings you to the trade? I'm sure something will catch your eye.
We're taking every cent from them.
Exactly.
But the question is, are we giving to the poor too?
If we can only do that, that's all I can say.
Right? Did I have a Major Paxton haul?
Yes, you do.
We freed up all the space aboard the ship. To an extent.
Yeah. Seriously, we're selling drugs.
We keep finding it all over the place, dude. Does it seem like it's illegal? I mean, really, does it seem like it's illegal?
You know what's funny?
What?
How it's illegal to have anything that literally involves HTC right now in the state of Texas.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
So, I don't get this.
Federally, the drug is no longer an issue, but states are left deciding how to handle it. Oh, so they can still say, nope, we're not going to allow you just... Yeah. But what's even funny about it is how somebody blowing it up and literally not getting facts straight. What do you mean? Odds are what it is that more likely that the state says, no, you're not going to have this. Granted, but the reality behind it is it's more along the line saying you're not supposed to have it in the vehicle with you while you're driving. Not supposed to literally have any indication that you're driving under the influence. Oh, things like that. Yeah. So in short, they'd have no clue exactly. It's just one of those things that you always have to laugh at because it's like half the times they're literally demonstrating how they're either one, ignoring the reality of the situation, or two, just trying to literally scare other peoples about the situation instead of telling the truth. Right. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. What did you go wait a minute for? I realize where I made the mistake.
Need some work done? Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
And where did you make the mistake? Well, if you want, I could pull up a doll and show you where the mistake is, or we could just simply agree that I made the mistake. That was rather inappropriate to mention, at all. Well, you're acting like it's such a crime for him to make a mistake. I think that was more of the appropriate response. Fine. Today he's not up to par, is he? I don't even know what he's up to today at all. That's what I was looking for. Really? Kind of. It can't be right. No, it's not. Damn, what was the point at that rate? I know, right? Oh, that's actually nicely done. You're telling me. Well, that failed. Dude, at least I'm trying to figure it out. And that's what generally a lot of failures say. At least I try to figure it out. You know what? It's fine enough as it is. Really? That's all you're just going to say? It's fine enough as it is? Don't judge us like that. Oh, which reminds me.
Need some work done? Sure, have at it.
Anyways, why would the name, if you dare ask, I will literally kick your butt? Wait, are we carrying weight? Oh, we've been carrying weight. How much weight have we been carrying? Oh, that weight. Okay. Are we gonna fly away in our little starship? Seriously, it has to be one of the most disappointing starships we could ever fly. Mike, don't. What is he going to do? What the hell is that axis for? The axe is for basically, well, you know how the queen often yells out, "Off with their heads"? Okay, I won't make another comment like that. Seriously. If I knew you were going to be this touchy. Dude, stop. Stop while you're ahead, please. Stop while you're ahead, and stop while you still have a head. I'll be right back.
you're back.
Yeah.
Hey.
How can I be of service, Captain?
What? I just realized it, damn it. Realized what? Hang on. What? Wait, what? What? Am I missing something here? Am I missing something here?
You
I
meet
must
all
be
sorts
missing
in
something
Aquila
here.
City.
I think you'll find that. Here's what I have in stock right now.
Let's see, how much do I have? 1,700. Okay. Buy this. Buy two of... Well, that's all I can buy. Okay, I'm confused. Why did we just buy 2 weapons, practically exhausting everything we have? Because I'm hoping it pays off. You do realize those 2 weapons will not sell for whatever you're trying to do. You do realize I'm lost in the city at the moment. Okay, Mike. You mind explaining your insane, crazy thought process for a second? Because now I'm just borderline confused and scared. Mikey, that should be the appropriate response with any borderline crazy thought process. Be quiet, you. Excuse me. You're excused, but whew.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband. Scan complete. You are clear to land in New Atlantis.
This is the Magic Mike. Don't care. What? Said this is Magic Mike. We don't care. I think you may want to refrain from that one. Do you mind explaining what it is that you're trying to do exactly? I'm I'm hoping it pays off. Just saying hoping that it pays off doesn't mean a thing. Okay, Mikey. When being a UC citizen, you're supposed to be able to actually get an increase in pay. Pretty much. Well, increase in paying for products that you sell to the stores and all that stuff. As well as a discount for items that you buy from the store. Right? Right. Now, if I'm getting that based on just my citizenship in the UC, okay? Then there's a good possibility that the weapons I buy may not be expensive, like, say, in Aquila. Wait, what are you saying? You notice how we had 1,700? Or 17,000 earlier. I'm just hoping it pays off, okay?
You're here because you need some. I'm sure we can find something that suits you.
That didn't pay off. At all. Yeah, Mike, can I express how that did not pay off? And yes, I pretty much see that. Okay, okay, just making sure. Let me guess, you try to sell off based on economical exchange goods, didn't you? Pretty much. Well, can we say that... What did we learn today about that? That Mike sucks at it? I mean, you might as well be honest about that, Mike. You suck at it. No, I'm just missing the whole thing somewhere. What part are you missing? I mean, you try to buy goods from somewhere and it didn't go well. And you try to sell off goods to another place and it didn't go well. I mean...
I know your type. A freewheeling space ace. Must be nice.
It's cliche, but it's true. Be my guest.
And thus we are here. Microcondensers, but we don't want microcondensers. We don't want nuclear. Racialite, 74. Okay, we don't want microcondensers. Why? What are you looking for? Give me a moment. Cobalt's one of the highest so far. Copper's another highest one. Fiber is another highest. Oh no. I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. Damn it. Can you please explain to us what you're trying to do? Andesite is 18. Lithium. Lubricant, mercury. Metabolic. Molecular stream. Propellant. Plutonium. Power circuit. Range. Loads. First, silver's 3. He's lost. Millennium is 19, so it looks like, well, X-Tech. Yeah, X-Tech, you could definitely... Wait a minute, I think I see what Mike's seeing now.
Pleasure dealing with you.
Well, do you mind explaining it to me?
The question is, where do you find X-Tech?
I don't even think it matters where I find it at all.
What?